Hello and good evening. I'm Captain Chaos, and welcome back to the Metroid Prime Trilogy for the Wii. Tonight, we're going to begin what I think is my favorite game in the entire series, Metroid Prime 2 Echoes. Now, as I previously mentioned, I'm sure, I never actually finished Prime 2 on Gamecube when it was new. I got stuck. There's a sequence where you have to perform a long series of space jumps over a bottomless pit. And I just, for whatever reason, I could not do it. I kept falling in so many times that I actually died, and I was like, alright, I'm done with this. And then I didn't touch Prime 2 again until the Wii compilation re-release that we're playing today. I'm going to check real quick. I'm going to just look at, for the record, differences between Prime 2 on the Gamecube and Prime 2 on the Wii. A list of version differences here from Wikitroid, Metroid Wiki. Originally called Dark Echoes in Japan. I think I knew about that one. There's also some weirdnesses with the PAL version. Now, this is saying the only differences with the Trilogy version is that they replaced the title screen, hard mode was renamed hyper mode, and additional credits are displayed before the original credits. Maybe it's just a question of the Wii controls being more palatable to me than the GameCube ones. Now, let's get into it. Art Deco. Yeah. So, much like Prime 1 over the last couple of weeks, this will be my first time doing a blind playthrough of this game. We'll see how much I remember from my previous playthroughs. And, unlike Prime 1, I guess I've only played through Prime 2 entirely once. So, may have to do a little more wandering around than before. Normal. Mission file 02546. 8 days ago, contact with Galactic Federation Trooper Squad Bravo was lost. Contract agreement. Locate Federation troopers and render assistance. Data confirmation. Last transmission received from a rogue planet located in the Dasha region called Aether. Uploading last known coordinates now. Now, if you're not an astronomy buff like me, you might not know that the term rogue planet is not something they just made up. It actually refers to a planet that does not orbit a parent star. Ship's more in line with the one from Super. Hard landing this time around. Now, while I was drawing the thumbnail art for Prime 1, I noticed that the various suit in this game, compared to the first game, is fairly similar. Hey, Fusion Warrior. The key difference seems to be in the shape of the visor. There's a sort of a tab on top that wasn't there in the first Prime. Ooh, now this looks nice with the upscaled visuals. So, reminder, if in case you didn't see my playthrough of the first game, we are playing this game in a special application called Prime Hack, which was designed for the express purpose of letting you play Metroid Prime with mouse and keyboard controls. In addition, we're playing it at 60 FOV, which is twice what it was on hardware, and at 3 times its original resolution. So things may look a little crisper than you remember.
Recording to logbook.
Starship Hunter class gunship, vessel registered to Samus Aran, if you prefer. Your ship has been damaged. Auto repair function initiated. You can return to your ship to recharge energy, reload weapons, and save progress in the game. Sam Orange. The hell button? Wait. Why is that missile button? I'm gonna have to fuck with my binds again. No. Never mind. Just forgot my own binds. Go. Logbook. Which admittedly is a little different. Custom built for you by the Federated Shipyards Alias 3. It's a mobile energy recharge system and microfactories designed to produce ammunition. A sophisticated onboard computer stores mission data collected in the field for future reference. Kind of looks like they spiffed up the shaders on Samus's suit between the first 2 games as well. And the arm cannon. Seek an alternate energy source. Is it me or is the game a little quiet now? All right. In that case. Oh. Huh. Better look at my volume mixer. Well, thank you. At least there's that. Guess I'll need to turn up my system volume. Is that a little better? Should I turn it up a little more? Maybe just a hair. Neat. Things are not looking good down here. Retrospect, the atmosphere and speculative biology of the primes gives off rain world vibes. I can certainly see comparison in the environmental design. But I don't know enough about Rainworld's biology to comment. What? Over here.
Recording to logbook.
Ah. Research entry. Mark 6 gate armored defense system. Gate is used with armored security locks. Locks must be neutralized for the gate to operate. The gate is durable, resistant to all but the most potent explosives. There should be a Metroid ROM hack that takes place in the Rain World map. Sounds wild. Guess you'd have to morph ball through all those little hallways. What have we here? Spotted ball for sure. Yeah, that makes sense. Bombs offline. Map station? It is. Slugcat and Edicoons together at last. Let's look at the map. I notice it says light map in the upper left, although as a first-time player you probably would have no idea what that means. That's the landing site, I believe. Well, I suppose that's true. Casualty reports. 3 troopers lost. Good gas trap. Lock malfunction is to blame. That sucks. Did it? I'd have to look at the box. It's been a minute. Creature was hit by more weapon fire than strictly necessary to kill it. Marines are not prone to such overkill. You don't say.
Recording to logbook.
Worker Splinter. Drone of the Splinter Hive. Low threat target, generates webbing for use in its duties. Spends its time collecting foodstuffs and raw materials. Died of a heart attack. Killed by friendly fire. Excessive blunt trauma. Cause of death unknown. Oh, but they just came right out and said it. Say it, huh? What's going on here?
Recording to logbook.
Or entry. Gunnery Sergeant C. Bennett. Data transferred to your logbook for further review. Something wrong with the lock systems in this section. They failed twice, locking us out until someone came along to let us in. If it happens again while we're playing bait for those things, well, at least we'll go out fighting instead of hiding in the control area. Part of the ad campaign, which didn't make me want to play it. Fair enough. Do I have the morph ball already? I do. Okay. Wonder how long that'll last. Do I have the spring ball? I do. Although, it would appear to not be as much of a spring as it was in the first Prime. And I've got bombs.
Recording to logbook.
Logbook for Specialist B. Reeves. Don't like this plan. Yeah, me neither. This hive is a small portion of a larger network. There may be dozens of hive systems like this across the planet, and they may all be linked. Destroying this one may buy us time, but also may provoke the other hives into attacking. Control center compromised. Repel invading hostiles at all costs. All units cleared to engage. I'm able to recover log. Oh. Unknown bioform. 242 wounds from Trooper high energy weapons detected. Couldn't keep him out. Some objects can be destroyed by bombs. Unknown biochemical residue present on several exoskeletons. Further research recommended. Engineering status log B. Senge reporting. I've installed one of the ship's reserve power cells here. It's holding so far, but too much activity could knock it offline. Hope we don't come to that. Yeah, about that. Wow. Beat these splinters to death.
Recording to logbook.
Bomb slot. Powered system control unit. Insert the morph ball into the slot, then detonate a bomb. Transfer energy from the slot to the device connected to it. I think I mused while playing the first game a couple of weeks ago, wondering how anybody without a morph ball ability was supposed to activate these devices. It's the idea you wouldn't. Uh-oh. It begins. Dark Troopers. Deceased Galactic Federation soldier. Bioscans indicate terminated life signs in this trooper in the presence of an unknown biomass with parasitic tendencies. Though the trooper's armor has been compromised, the bulk of it remains intact. Weapon systems remain online as well. Full parasitic fusion has yet to be obtained, resulting in low agility and response time. Honestly can't remember my thoughts playing this for the first time years ago, but I'm sure I was surprised by zombie troopers. And I'm pretty sure I was also surprised by the, any Federation characters showing up at all. Rather than just being some nebulous background element. Imagine my surprise come Metroid Prime 3. Oh yeah. Easy to forget that. You wonder how that happened. Yeah. There she is. Unknown dimensional anomaly. I bet you, Dark Samus wasn't on the back of the box. Where the hell am I? Kozo battlesuit for SA-1. Gear stolen by unknown creatures. Great. No space jump. No grapple. No morph ball. No morph ball boost. Okay. No power bombs. No missiles. No morph ball bombs. All remaining systems online. Oh, good. Get to keep the charge shot. Always something. Oh, and the spring ball's gone too. I guess that disappeared with the high jump. Just in time for a bomb wall that we cannot blow open. Oh, this will work though. Our first save room. Going up.
Recording to logbook.
Main Crowley. Like a Crawley, I guess. Let's see. Omnivorous hunter-gatherer. Simple-minded creature patrols turf in search of nourishment. Low threat index, avoid physical contact. Cousin to the dimensional shift in Crowley, the green Crowley spends its days roaming in search of food. Genetic defect prevents its back crystal from harnessing energy and opening warp portals. It is doubtful the green Crowley misses this ability.
Recording to logbook.
Mark II bridge, portable bridge system. Bridge is durable, but often locks in place, leading the Marines to call for a new design. Mark III should enter service within the next 8 cycles. Gee, how convenient. Up you go, and out of my way. Not one of those alien language doors. Nothing's too good for the Federation troops, and that's what they get. Nothing. Damn. Well, they get mechs, you know, later. These crates are made of the strongest metals in the cosmos. They cannot be destroyed. Uh-oh.
Recording to logbook.
Predatory insect hunter. Splinter. Splinters are aggressive and dangerous in numbers. Their light armor is no match for your weapons, however. When it isn't hunting, a splinter will secrete a protective cocoon around itself and enter a state of hibernation. Localized seismic disturbances will awaken the splinter, triggering a state of blood frenzy in the process. While in this state, a splinter emits pheromones that trigger frenzy in all nearby splinters. Disturbing a pack of sleeping splinters is not advisable. It's one of those green crawlies again. This is destroyed splinter clicker. And all the way up there. Huh. Armored block.
Recording to logbook.
A log entry for PFC, Private First Class M. Veroni. I think Haley's losing it. He talks to himself all the time and he won't sleep. He almost shot me on watch the other night. I think he thought I was one of those things. I talked to the doc about taking him off the line and he told me we need all the help we can get. That's true, but if he goes berserk and kills a bunch of us, that won't be very helpful. Dude had a point. One of these doors again. Look at how we energize these. There's a rift back there. The temple grounds. Door. I love Prime 2's music. It broke. Nope.
Recording to logbook.
Mark 8 gate. Unless that's 7. 7, actually. Mark 7 defense gate. Durable Federation barrier. Gate is comprised of denzium. Throw to most weapons, though high-yield explosives are effective. Often used in conjunction with a remote scan access control panel. Denzium block. There's definitely something back there. I hear the noise. What's this? You are cleared to proceed. Communication area. I'm crazy on the egg shakers. What did that say? Transmission failed due to probably atmospheric interference, if I had to guess. I joked, but it works. It does work. It lends it a, you know, what's the word I'm looking for? Primitive vibe, perhaps.
Recording to logbook.
Audio text log for private first class first class El Bruta. We'll be making our stand here. The engineer tells me there's no way we'll get the ship's engines online. Gives a low-tech touch. Oh, gives a low-tech touch to an otherwise industrial track. Let's see. An atmospheric interference is scrambling our distress beacon. If anyone reads this, know that we did our duty and fought well. Atmospheric conditions are blocking the signal. Prowler class turret. Automated defense system. Lightly armored gun used for point defense. Fast targets can evade its tracking system. The GM42 Growler class turret is a dated design, though still quite effective as a point defense system. It's lightly armored and fast-moving targets can evade its tracking system. Several copies of the system exist, including the Space Pirate Humility class automated turret. Leads to control area. Unable to scan target, local interference blocking scan visor. Recommended scanning object from close range to counter the interference. Yeah, okay, Retro, you just don't want me to scan the gate controls through the gate. Faraday walls. Specialist M. Angseth. This is ridiculous. I can outshoot half the men here and I'm stuck on monitor duty. I didn't join up to stare at a hollow screen. This wouldn't happen to Samus or him. He'd be out there taking care of business, not pushing buttons and sending reports. Well, you're half right. Actually, maybe he's totally right, because I'm not pushing buttons. I'm scanning. Ouch. Either that didn't actually damage me, or it didn't do enough to register on the meter. Ah, here we are at the landing site. Or crash site. On a report, GFMC Task Force Heracles. This I remember. I remember thinking that was genuinely a creepy scene. First time I played this. Get him in there.
Recording to logbook.
Lieutenant Corporal J. Brody. Very not Nintendo. Yeah, I agree. And I hope this is the only breeding ground for these things. I mean that in the best way possible. Yeah. If there's more, we're in big trouble. We had a hard enough time taking that one out of commission. I almost ran out of ammo. I never run out of ammo. Thankfully, neither does Samus. This door up there.
Recording to logbook.
Starship GFS Tier. Banner class patrol ship. Used to transport Galactic Federation Marines. Vessel has sustained heavy combat damage. State-of-the-art warship designed to police and defend planetary systems. This ship, the GFS Tier, has been heavily damaged. It appears that the crew have dismantled parts of the tier as well, possibly for use as makeshift defense systems.
Recording to logbook.
Captain A. Exeter. Beginning to think it was a real bad idea going down there. Reese is right. That hive is just one of many. It's stupid to stir a hornet's nest, especially if you plan on sleeping under it. Powerbomb door.
Recording to logbook.
Private First Class I. Craney. Or L. If it's a capital, it's probably I. Last night at Chow, Angseth starts talking about some bounty hunter and how she blew up a planet full of space pirates. I told her I didn't believe in fairy tales like that, and she took it personal. I just find it hard to believe that one person took out an entire space pirate base. That's all. But if she wants to believe in this Samus or Bigfoot or Santa Claus, she can. Bigfoot and Santa Claus confirmed for the Metroid universe.
Recording to logbook.
PFC G. Haley. Beat me to it. I hear them everywhere. They're coming. Can't sleep ever. They'll eat me. Eat. Well, shit. Damaged piece of powered art. That Santa leaves Samus presents.
Recording to logbook.
Private First Class S. Milligan. Ruda lost the bet, so he switched to duty with me. Figure this section is nice and safe and boring, which suits me just fine. Let those other pugs guard the hot zone. Hold on. Hey, oh, no, no. Transmission ends. Whoops. Wait, is that how all those expansions get everywhere? Deepest lore.
Recording to logbook.
Specialist F. Triplet. Some of these don't sound like real names. I'm being honest. Sarge says those splinters remind him of some killer bug he saw on another planet once. All I know is the things are fast and take a lot to drop. Pretty soon we'll have to go to bayonets. Everyone's low on ammo, even Brode. And he's the stingiest grunt I know. Enter K. Starling, pilot. Captain A. Exeter, commanding officer. Ruda, Veroni, and Craney. Milligan, Dennis, and Ala. First Lieutenant W. Smythe, squad leader. Lieutenant Commander T. Huxley, medical officer. Huxley's a real name. I know that much. Let's see. Grip, Dominguez, Haley. What's this? Oh. There's a map station on the tier. What have you guys got for me? Oh yeah, I believe that's the temple proper, if I remember correctly. I remember the exact room I got stuck in the GameCube version, and when and if we get to it, I will point it out. Angseth, Broad, Wills, Bennett, Senj, and Vonda. Mons, Reeves, and Triplet. Power restored to kinetic orb cannon. Locked in current position, auto fire enabled. I remember this. We're gonna smack into that dish over there. Oh, now we're up here. Which, what does that get us? Oh, the ability to jump down there. Which, oh, there's a more call tunnel. Which puts us at the power bomb door. Which doesn't do much. Translator door. Now let's look at the map. Like going. A whole lot else. Where else to go? Well, maybe I can break that crate. Yeah, that works. Now I've got missiles. Got some additional data on that. Mechanisms, systems. Oh, that's not it. It's lore. Nope. Inventory, maybe. Yeah, weapon systems. Missile systems, missile launcher. Missiles fired with lock-on will seek their targets. Missiles can destroy objects made of brimstone. Their charge combo enhancements scattered throughout the environment. They use the missile launcher and charge beam in tandem to fire more effective blasts. Did manage to find all of the, oh! It's a raid. Uh-oh. Thanks for the raid, Ratcho. Hello to you and your viewers. Got a creature entry here. Dark Splinters. Darkling-possessed insectoid predator. The alien symbiote within the splinter augments its strength and durability. Threat level raised. Target is host to a parasitic bioform. Presence of the parasite increases the target's overall combat threat level. Concentrated weapons fire will damage the target. Oh, you never seen... That's interesting. Well, I mean, if you didn't have a Gamecube back in the day. Or Wii. This is specifically Metroid Prime 2. And more specifically, the Wii version from the compilation Trilogy re-release. I remember this one being my favorite of the three. We'll see if that's still the case. I'm gonna get up there again. Oh, I think I gotta go through the ship. That's what it is. PFC E Denny's. This is the last of the trooper logs. He was the only one left. Managed to get out of the hive, but when I got to the ship, everyone is gone. Dead. Things for that alien building we saw earlier. Maybe someone can help me there. Wait, something's moving down there. Hello? Interface method unknown. Control units not present in the visible spectrum or current time space. And that is some accurate scanning software that Samus has. Oh, shit. Or wasps. Cunning aerial hunter. Airborne insect equipped with venomous stinger capable of shearing steel. Target can fire blasted energy at foes. The war wasp rarely strays far from its hive, unless it is pursuing an immediate threat. It attacks with no regard for its own survival, dive bombing its enemy with the stinger extended. Fast-working toxins from the stinger can incapacitate most small organisms. If it battles foes at range, it will fire bursts of potent energy. And the war wasp hive. Organic domicile for insect predators. Destroying the structure will eliminate war wasps inside. Explosive weapons can damage it. Wasps require considerable amounts of sleep after a long hunt. To weave a protective hive from organic fluids they secrete themselves, then crawl inside to rest. Though safe from most predators, the hives can be damaged by explosive weapons. Whoa. Structural analysis complete.
Recording to logbook.
Xenotech. Kinetic orb cannon fires small spherical objects at high speeds. Scanner interface panel to bring the cannon online, then enter the hologram to fire. The purpose of the kinetic orb cannon is unclear. It may have originally been designed for industrial use, and converted to a combat system in later times. Tracker on arm cannons. Yeah, these games have a pretty aggressive long toggle function, which in the Gamecube days was pretty necessary. Not going. Also, greetings on lunch. The duality of wanting to make a cool, gritty, sci-fi, atmospheric sci-fi shooter, but it has to be playable by Nintendo kiddies. Fair. But I would argue that that got hit by the latter half of that equation a little less hard than some things. I mean, it fucking worked. Yeah, yes, it did. As I've discussed with Malkin before, it worked so well that it baffles me that there aren't more games like this. Whoa. I mean, I guess we're getting at least one more. So I wonder how well Prime will play on Switch controls, if I'm being honest. Oh, there you are. Knock, knock. Mars 64 ass puzzle. Bioscan complete. Target has been dead for 8 cycles. Trace amounts of unknown chemical present in target. It has an effect similar to mummification on dead biomatter. Further analysis required to determine chemicals' effect on living biomatter. Going up. I think that's a big part of it, Fox. Nintendo, I think, has a preoccupation with their public perception. Although I think if they really cared, they would not take some legal actions they've taken. Other stupid things. Game being approachable isn't a bad thing. No. Not inherently. Most times you get a bad company and a bad games. Yeah. Sometimes you get a bad company with good games. You ever get a good company with... No, yeah, you do get a good company with bad games. Every series has a stinker. People would argue that about DMC too, but I don't think that's fair. As you discovered for yourself. Oh. I was not able to scan those. Caloric alloy within the section has fractured. Yeah. Need the morph ball bombs to destroy that. It sounds like there's something behind that wall. Or under it. That's a Metroid classic. Had an expansion under the safe station. Actually, wait a minute. I don't know if there's ever been. I don't know if there were items in the save rooms in Super Metroid. Never noticed that the session, like, carves out their eyes. That's creepy. That's a big one. Alpha Splinter. Alpha male of a warp pack. Gigantic predator. Very swift and strong and uses ramming attacks to defeat its foes. Splinter warp packs are dominated by the largest male. Alpha Splinters use their tremendous strength, size, and speed to subdue and kill prey, paving the way for their smaller broodlings. Now it's a Dark Alpha Splinter. Alpha male of a Darkling warp pack. Gigantic predator with symbiote-enhanced strength, speed, and armor. Splinter alpha males are the first to be targeted for Darkling possession. Dark Alpha Splinters grow in strength and durability, making them an even greater threat than normal. It counts this as a boss. Unknown technology. System alert. Unknown item acquired. Alien technology has bonded to armor systems. Threat scan complete. No negative impact on suit performance. That's different. Cybernetic stasis chambers. Life signs are steady. You can go that way. Ah, here we go. This is an important room. Kinda obvious, really. And here we have a rarity in this series. A friendly NPC. U-Mos, Sentinel of the Luminoth. Please listen and hear of our world's peril. Long ago, a cosmic object fell to our planet, Aether, exploding with great force. Rift was torn in time and space, and a strange power flowed over the world. Yeah, moth friend. Where once there was one Aether, there was now two. One of light and one of shadow, each existing in its own dimension. Hollowness. It was the end of peace on Aether, for a new race was born that day on the Dark World, one filled with hate and terrible power. They are the Ing. The Ing are creatures of shadow and darkness, knowing nothing of peace or mercy. For decades we stood against them, yet we now lie on the verge of defeat. When Dark Aether was born, our planetary energy was divided. Half for our world, and half for theirs. Should one world gain control of this energy, the other will perish. Before you arrived, the Ing had stolen a device from us, one that collects planetary energy. With it, they have weakened our planet to the verge of collapse. But fortune smiled upon us this day, with the energy transfer module now bonded to you. With it, you can help us restore our world. You're our only hope, Samus. Should we fall, the Ing will look to the stars for new planets to ravage and conquer. Your species could be their next victims. The Ing had taken our energy to 3 temples on Dark Aether. Find these temples and transfer the energy from them to our own. I have updated your mass system with the location of another temple. There is knowledge there that can help you on your way. I've also updated your translator module. Now access devices and doors coded with violet holograms. Many lands are now open to you. Prepare well for your journey. You now know you possess the energy transfer module. We will try to recover it at all costs. Return to me once you have restored the energy to a temple. I will aid you as I can. May the light of Aether shine upon you. Huh. He healed me. That's nice.
Recording to logbook.
The Luminoth, indigenous sentient species of planet Aether. Subject is U-Mos, sentinel guardian of the Luminoth, guardian of his species and the sacred temple. Scans indicate numerous beneficial abilities, including heightened reflexes, durability, psionics, and flight. Ability to generate and manipulate energy on par with that of the Chozo. Dating scans suggest an age of 2.15 centicycles. Only known active member of the species. Remaining Luminoth locked in protective stasis until crisis is resolved. If a centicycle is what I think it is, I guess he's over 200 years old.
Recording to logbook.
This is a regional energy controller. Unit regulates planetary energy in this sector and is linked to a global energy network. Energy controllers were built by Luminoth to regulate Aether's planetary energy. Several wonders are powered by the energy controllers, including a weather control grid and a teleportation system. When Dark Aether was born, it too had energy controllers, all linked to that world's planetary energy. Solar, bio, and geothermal energies. Unable to measure exact power levels with current scan equipment.
Recording to logbook.
Lore entry. Luminoth lore translated. Origins. Data transferred to logbook for further review. It is told that the Luminoth were not born of Aether, but of the stars. In the early days, we roamed the greatness of the void, bathing in the glorious light of 1,000 stars. We met a vast number of enlightened minds, the Nekren, Iya, and the Chozo among them. Each of them we found had claimed a homeworld and formed a deep bond with it. In time, we decided to do the same. Honestly, I love this kind of shit. Exploring alien worlds, reading about it, about lost civilizations. Pathway to Aegon. Ugh, what are you? A light flyer. A mechanoid. An aggressive flying drone. Once loyal to the Luminoth, it will now fire bursts of energy at any living thing within range. Generates light at all times, making it somewhat easy to target. Do I hear an item? Yeah. Hear the expansion noise. I don't know where I could be in this room. Wait a minute. Maybe I do. Oh, maybe I don't. Off to Aegon. Here we have one of these loading screen elevators. You find enlightenment. Now I can actually scan one of these splinter cocoons before it pops. Protective structure for sleeping splinters. Destroying the structure will eliminate the splinter inside, but will also alert other splinters nearby. Now we're back here. All the splinters. Oh, seem to be possessed splinters. I feel a window ledge grab. Fell. Go in there. Ooh. Free energy tank. Have a name? Forge Cavern B. Alright, let's see here. Perhaps we can go that way. Indeed we can. Beyond this door, the path to the Aegon Waste lies. Once fertile plains, now sands scorched and ruined by war. May life thrive there again one day. Luminoth data pack translated. Japhim's Testament. Final entry of Warrior Japhim. Their army swells. Beasts and rogue machines join the ranks of the Horde, all eager to bring death to the Luminoth. Being sent these new additions to the industrial site to do battle with me, while they watch from safety. Cowardly mongrels. My only regret in death is that I did not live to see the day of their defeat. It comes soon. Nice. That'll be the easiest missile expansion yet, I think. First one required me to use a charge shot. It's a long way down. Hey, what's that hiding over there? Luminoth Lord translated. Our heritage. Our search for home took us through the cosmos. For many a great cycle we roamed, yet a place to call our own eluded us. In time we began to despair, feeling the search was in vain. We considered remaining among the stars until a scout returned with news of a world unlike any other. When we beheld Aether for the first time, so great was her beauty that we forsook the stars forever to live upon her surface. From that day forth, the Luminoth were of Aether, our blessed paradise. Access to Aegon Wastes granted.
Recording to logbook.
Aegon Bearer Pod. Living storage units of the Luminoth. Alright, have a good one, folks. Hardy desert plant form used to store useful items. of epidermis can be destroyed with weapons. Gathers trace amounts of moisture from the air and stores in a number of chambers throughout its body. Hold it and process this moisture for weeks if necessary.
Recording to logbook.
Right. Photosynthetic flying insectoid. Relatively harmless in shadows, powerful and invisible in the light. Luminoth thrives on light and can render itself invisible to most predators while within it. And out of the light, the creature is relatively harmless, relying on a crudely spat chunk of biomatter to defend itself. Once in the light, it can channel large amounts of solar energy into a deadly blast.
Recording to logbook.
Sandgrass. Indigenous strain of grass adapted to desert climate. Plant requires no moisture to survive, relying exclusively on solar energy for sustenance. Evidence of extensive mutation present, suggesting radical bioadjustments within the last cycle. Mutation source is not natural. Plant strain was genetically engineered, possibly by the Luminoth. Hydrate. Welcome to the Aegon Wastes. Something up there. And bats. Small airborne predator pack. Contact with targets can cause minor damage. Targets travel in flying swarms. Small flyers. They travel in packs for safety, though they are predatory in nature. Failing to find prey as a group, sandbats will often enter a feeding frenzy and attack one another in search of sustenance. Oh, worm? Sand digger. Desert-based tunneling bio. Extremely well armored. Target exposed eyes to damage this creature. Got two heads. Dual brain nervous system. Both of its heads are capable of attacking, disabling, digesting prey. Fires globs of acidic digestive fluid at prey to cripple them and begin the digestion process. Hide is very durable and resistant to weapons fire. Only its exposed eyes can be damaged. Ew. Can't even get up there. Never mind opening that orange door yet. Brimstone object. Missile door. Not your typical save room. Looks to be the way we need to go. Not gonna be able to jump that either. Definitely heading through the space station, save station, he thinks.
Recording to
Blue
logbook.
root tree. Highly poisonous plant form. Durable tree with venomous leaves, found on several worlds in desert climate zones. While an elegant, attractive plant, the tree's leaves are highly toxic. Few species can ingest the leaf and live. Many of them, such as the space pirates, consider the deadly blue root leaf a delicacy. Conspicuous missile expansion. Bomb slot device. Except said slot does not appear to be on this side of the gate. Nor would we be able to activate it at this time. Shit. Oh, there's a half pipe in there. Oh, what am I go somewhere else. But where? Maybe this way. Up. Up, high jump. Oh, wait a minute. Right. Oh. Just unknown. Solar lens. Sonic gear needed. Now we can go this way. Oh, need more ball bombs. I would expect we're getting those soon. Space pirates strangely dislike theft. The only way through into their crates is through the use of it. Guess who? Starfaring Brigand. Aggressive, well-armed bioform trained for combat and conquest. Born enemy of Samus Aran. Space pirates suffered a serious defeat at Talon 4, yet they remain a powerful force for crime and disorder in the galaxy. Their technology continues to advance. Even the lowly trooper has received numerous upgrades to his arsenal. Photonic power scythe and quantum assault cannon are now standard issue weapons for all troopers.
Recording to logbook.
Brizgy. Venomous insectoid. Poison stinger concealed in back-mounted shell. Finish it off quickly once the stinger is exposed. Brizgy's tail ends in a venomous barb, which it conceals underneath a hard-packed layer of fused sand. A series of sharpened ridges along its body discourages most predators. Those foolish enough to harass the Brizgy are quickly introduced to its deadly sting. Portal access. .9 decasite. Built by rockets or grenades. We can just sneak in here and yes. Excellent. I remember this room. Portal dynamo offline. control link seems to originate from Dark Aether. Target is in a state of dimensional flux. Unable to completely scan bomb slot target. 50% of its component atoms are in another dimension, or on the surface of Dark Aether. And I don't have more pulp bombs anyway. Caloric alloy. Okay, we need to come back here. We'll try that path past the Brisky in the mining station. Missile door over there. Oh. Gotta be careful with the shifting sand. Statue of Dekur, child hero of Aegon. Once a lowly acolyte squire, he became a warrior when the temple was attacked. All warriors but Dekur were slain, leaving the boy as sole defender of the temple. He served Aegon for nearly a centicycle before being lost in battle in Dark Aether. Luminoth designed alloy gate. Weapons of artillery grade or higher would damage anything made from this alloy. Oh. Shriek bats. Territorial flying rodents. That doesn't look like a rodent to me. Rapid flying explosive enemies. Target and eliminate enemy at range if possible. Shriek bats have high internal temperatures, leading them to seek cool climates to dwell in. They prefer caverns, roosting on ceilings while hunting for small prey. Fiercely territorial, they dive bomb anything that wanders near. This attack is fatal for the Shriek Bat, as the impact sets off a discharge of thermal energy. Ah. Caloric alloy. Aegon Temple. Some kind of white door over here. As I recall, this game does not have the ice beam. Light energy may damage it. Yeah. Here we go.
Recruiting to logbook.
Alpha Sandigger. Here we have sort of a returning track from the first Prime. Kind of sounds like the Parasite Queen's theme. But that theme gets reused throughout the series, actually. Large tumbling bio. Extremely well armored, target exposed eyes to damage this creature. This appears to be a Sandigger pack leader, larger and stronger than normal members of its kind. Target both of its heads to damage it. Uh-oh, it's gonna get possessed.
Recruiting to logbook.
Bomb Guardian. Bomb dropping Darkling. Enemies utilizing your Morph Ball bomb unit. Although its armor is strong, tail is exposed when moving. Mouth can be hit when glowing. This Darkling Sandigger has absorbed the ability to generate Morph Ball bombs. It can throw bombs with considerable accuracy and frequently lays a spread of bombs in its wake. Its head and tail are the only vulnerable spots on its body. Target them when they are vulnerable to neutralize and terminate this hit. Ouch. Gotcha. I give him my stuff back. Morph Ball bomb. Yeah. Progress. How do I get out of here? Oh, caloric alloy. Oh, and I got my spring ball back. Oh, how about that? See, alternate exit. Luminoth Luminoth Temple security station. You've been cleared to access the station. Use the bomb slot to activate it and gain access to the Aegon energy controller area. Subject definitely went out fighting. Automated message. Welcome. I am Aisha, Sentinel of the Aegon Temple. This message survives my death. It's guidance to one who would fight the Ing. A portal to Dark Aether lies nearby. With it, you can travel to this land's shadow. You must locate a dark temple, a twisted mockery of this sacred place. Inside, you will find the energy controller you seek. The temple door is held fast by 3 locks. The keys for the locks are hidden throughout that dark land. Your search will be difficult. Even the very air of Dark Aether is dangerous and cripple the strongest of warriors. In our past struggles with the Ing, we placed a series of light crystals throughout their world. They remain today. These crystals create safe areas that will protect you from the harmful atmosphere of the Dark World. I have updated your translator module and access devices and doors coded with amber holograms. More lands are open to explore. When you have taken the energy from the Dark Temple, return here at once. May the light of Aether serve you well. Wasps again. Wait a second. Did I not see an Amber lore entry back there somewhere? Oh, a dark door.
to logbook.
Luminoth lore translated. Paradise. Aether was a fertile, aged world with bountiful fields and oceans. The native creatures were gentle compared to other worlds we'd encountered. We settled in a mountain region at first, in cliffside dwellings. In time, we established settlements in the green forest of Torvus and the fertile plains of Aegon. A great temple was built between our three domains, a place of peace and a monument to our accomplishments. It was a time of harmony for our people. I think that's a spider ball track up there.
Recording to logbook.
Luminoth lore translated. A stellar object. By the time we detected the stellar object as it streaked toward our world, it was too late to stop it. We fired numerous weapons at it in a vain attempt to alter its trajectory. Nothing worked. Our efforts placed a great strain on the energy controllers and weakened Aether. All we could do as the object drew closer was take shelter and wait. We gathered stores of food and water, reinforced the shielding on our dwellings, and spent the last hours in peace. Through vigilance and strength, we create peace. Missile expansion for my trouble. Should head to the portal terminal, but we can get I believe we can get an item in the mining station access. Nice. It's another 100 health in the bag. Or 99, I suppose. Right. I think there's a lore we can read in the mining station plaza, at least. Saving Aether. Aether's planetary energy supply reached a critical stage. If left unchecked, the energy would expire, bringing an end to the world. Our greatest minds devised a way to preserve and regulate the remaining planetary energy, the energy controllers. Hey, a map station. Pretty sure that's the one I got stuck in. Back on the Gamecube. Getting up there without a high jump, I don't think. Might as well save. That's right. We got possessed space pirates. Dark Pirate Trooper. Darkling possessed space pirate. Enhanced strength and stamina gained from addition of symbiote. Dislikes bright light. Pirate troopers, already trained to follow orders without question, were perfect candidates for Ing possession. Darklings moved to take every trooper they could, expanding the army of the Horde considerably. Space pirate technology struck a chord with the Ing, who now hunt actively for gadgetry of any kind, especially weapon systems. Huh. Morph ball elevator. Shit. Not what I wanted. What are you?
Recording to logbook.
Pillbug. Cave-dwelling herbivore. Vulnerable to concussion blasts. Use them to stun and damage this enemy. Pillbugs prefer to dwell in dark caverns, although they can exist in lit areas. Navigating with a series of sensitive antennae, they roam through caves in search of moss and fungus. Pillbugs can move rapidly and will ram unwary targets to clear their paths as they search for food. Pillbug can be jarred loose from a surface with a concussive blast. Doing so reveals its vulnerable belly. Oof. Oh. Sneaky lore hiding under here.
Recording to logbook.
Last of the Golden Age entries. The Light of Aether. Main energy controller was built in the Great Temple. 3 sub-controllers were built in the temples of Torvus, Aegon, and Sanctuary. They collected the energy of Aether and then radiated it over the world to all who needed it. In time, we came to call the precious energy Light of Aether. Brought an age of peace and prosperity to the Luminoth. Dark Aether's atmosphere is dangerous. Glowing safe zones protect you from Dark Aether's atmosphere.
Recording to logbook.
Late pod. Living storage units of the Ing Horde. These Ing morph their bodies around useful items to protect them. They rely on larger Ing for protection. These Ing morph their bodies around useful items, as they have no way of fending off enemies. Damage from all weapons will harm them, but light-based weapons are superior. So here we are in Dark Aether, where the very air is toxic to us.
Recording to logbook.
Luminoth light crystal. Light crystals provide protection from Dark Aether's atmosphere. They can be nullified by dark energy and supercharged by light energy. They were created by Luminoth during their war with the Ing, and many still remain in use. Dark creatures despise the crystals. Some are injured or killed by the field they create. What if the other slot is phased out in this world? Oh. There isn't even a ramp back up there. Ah. Transdimensional activity detected. The device has been activated back on Aether.
Recording to logbook.
An Inglet. Worker drone of the Ing Horde. While crawling morphing bioform, strongly dislikes bright light. Inglets perform the menial labor of the Horde, but can be pressed into a combat role if there is need. They are amorphous blobs, capable of clinging to nearly any surface. Inglets can fire bursts of dark matter in self-defense, though they prefer to avoid battle. They seldom travel alone, and can be dangerous in large numbers. With all Ings, they dislike bright light, and will avoid it if possible.
Recording to logbook.
Light beacons must be energized by beam weapon fire to function and remain charged for a limited time. Beacons were created when the Luminoth ran short of light crystals during the war. While simpler to make, the beacons were also unstable. They had to be energized periodically and could run out of energy at critical moments. Still, any protection was better than none for the Luminoth warriors.
Recording to logbook.
Night Barbs. Flying airborne hunters native to Dark Aether. Targets are small, but travel in large numbers for safety. Avoid contact. Small airborne darklings. Smaller and weaker than a hunter Ing, a night barb will travel with a large pack to increase its odds of survival. This is wise, since their primary predators are hunter Ing. Dueling range. As I recall, if you pay attention to the different names that the same rooms have in Light versus Dark Aether, you can infer a little bit about Luminoth culture versus Ing culture. Ah.
Recording to logbook.
The warrior Ing. Soldiers of the Ing Horde. Shape-shifting wall crawler. Dangerous combatant in melee at range. Dislikes bright light. Warrior Ing are challenging foes. They can render themselves into amorphous puddles and move over most terrain, including walls. Warrior Ing can turn their bodies into deadly projectiles sheathed in dark energy. The tips of their legs are razor sharp, making them formidable in melee. Finally, Warrior Ing are capable of channeling transdimensional energy and firing it at their enemies. Their only real weakness is bright, pure light, which they hate and fear. Gotcha. The dark door over there. Not getting through that yet. But what have we here? Oh. Light crystals slowly regenerate your health. Interesting.
Recording to logbook.
A light bringer. Light generating forager. Creature generates safe zone while living, immune to most forms of attack. Lightbringers were for use in their war with the Ing. Crystalline creatures generate a field of life-giving energy at all times, and they can be energized like a safe zone crystal. They're immune to most weapon fire. Only a burst of matter-antimatter can destroy them. The light portal back there. Inactive. Expansion down there. Junction site. Oh, but there's no spider ball track. Okay. Cannot get that yet. Jump Guardian. Space jump powered Warrior Ing. Powerful metamorph with enhanced jump abilities. Able to generate energy shockwaves and force fields. This Warrior Ing has absorbed the power of the space jump boots. It can leap incredible distances and heights and uses powerful shockwaves of dark energy. Oh wait, I fucked up. This ability to great effect in battle, target can generate powerful shockwaves of dark energy and will sheath itself in a potent force field to protect itself. It cannot maintain the shield indefinitely. Concentrate weapon fire on it when the shield is down. Jump Guardian defeated. My old friends, the space jump boots. I'm looking at this because I'm wondering if the space jump boots actually change the appearance of the boots. Not visibly. But hey. Double jump acquired. Green door. What's that about? Super missiles, maybe. Oh, back to the portal site. Whoops. Temple's this way. I should wait here and regenerate, honestly. But it's very slow. Oh, yeah. Need some keys. I have made a mistake. Run away. Ouch. Oh, it's one of the keys. It is one of the keys. They stored it right next to the fucking temple. What's past the temple? Can I get over there? Doesn't look like it. I remember now. When I was younger, I really hated Dark Aether. Constant damage you take here. Kinda sucks. Cool thematically, at least. Judgment Pit. Yeah, okay. Let's see what the situation is with this green door. Yep, super pistol door. I've got those. I'd be able to access this other door at the dueling range. Nice, that helps. Actually, wait a minute. No, definitely need a spider ball for that. Well, now we know why all these blade pods are here. I didn't really clue into that when I was younger. Something ugly out here. Might just be warrior ink. I say just. They are kind of a problem. No. Right. Not going that way. This. One thing I remember about this game is that you need to be prepared to have to skip back and forth between two worlds in order to progress. We have to find the keys here in Dark Aether, but we might need to go back to Light Aether and then through a different portal to Dark Aether to find them. Symbiotic possession attempt failed. Well, that's nice. We needed the space jump to even get back to this point, so. Really blend. Yep. Yeah. Now we can go that way. What's on the other side of that? Which lets us activate this. Revealing to us a missile spin. But not make use of this ramp. Portal up. A room over there. Find a purple door. Purple doors are in this one. I don't think the wave beam's in this game, along with most of the beams you'd be familiar with in previous Metroids. Get the same bets. What do we do here now? Okay, get over there, I don't think. It's gonna be a minute before we get to that part of Aegon. But we might be able to go that way. Thank you, map screen. People say video games don't teach you anything. Taught me how to read a map. That sounds pretty good. I don't know what Yuzu Ponzu is, though. Where's this item I'm hearing? Fuck, can't see. Yuzu is a cousin of the lemon. Ponzu is a soy-based sauce that uses citrus. I see. That opens that. Oh, there you are. Spider ball track. Let's see. How the hell do you get up there? Questions for later. Sounds like we got pirates. Phase on. Got him. Crude but efficient device designed to harness wind power. Space pirate design. All fashioned from wreckage of the space pirate vessel shot down by the GFS tier. Vigilance class turret and defense system. Heavy weapon fires powerful energy blasts. Use rapid movement and cover to avoid damage. Found in many space pirate bases built to support the Humility class turret, it is as accurate as the gunner operating it. Many young space pirates begin their careers as sentries. A tour as a vigilance gunner is considered a mark of distinction. More spider ball tracks. What's with this panel? Caloric alloy, huh? Yeah. These idiots do not know what they are fucking with. As per usual. There's an expansion over there.
Recording to logbook.
Got some pirate data. Log 62217. Phazon raids. Phazon extraction raids are underway on Dark Aether. Toxicity of the atmosphere has taken a toll on our workforce. as have the hostile natives of that world. Science team is preparing survival gear to protect our work teams, and we have increased our security presence in extraction areas. Fortunately, High Command is sending more troops and supplies. Our troops and resources are spread dangerously thin, and this mission cannot fail. Metroid Officer Report. The order to mass breed Metroids is insane. We have no space to store them. Perhaps when Command is sharing a bunk with hungry Metroid infants, they will rethink this unwise order. Ignition 12 relieved after showing symptoms of Phazon fever, where he claimed the Phazon as his own, and held us at gunpoint until security arrived. I grew weary of standing watch on a wasteland. The cursed Marines are weak and vulnerable. Why do we not attack? They owe us a fake debt for the attack on our supply ship. Instead of settling accounts, we sit around in this sandpit like a group of timid old spinsters. It's time for action. What have we here? Research about Dark Aether. Trench-dimensional duplicate of planet Aether. Can't determine origin of Aether's dark twin. Contains high levels of Phazon ore. Native bioforms attack on sight. Dark Aether Transit 424 complete. Radiation levels within tolerances. Dark cannon operating at full power. No signs of instability detected. Cooldown cycle on. Son of a bitch. I was wondering if it was getting unstable. Those weird glitches I was seeing going in and out of the lore menu. Oh, that sucks. Not the suckiest. But I guess I better save the state next time I start seeing those glitches. To give it the old restart. I did have Prime 1 crash on me like once, I think.
Recording to logbook.
Read that. Read that. And that. And read this
Recording to logbook.
about Dark Aether. Why don't I just save a state? Shit to read here.
Recording to logbook.
Phazon operations. This is good. Science teams detected the presence of Phazon in the Dasha system 4 cycles ago. My command authorized the deployment of our team shortly thereafter. Yuzu is pretty fragrant, so works really well in sauces. Yeah, I like lemon flavoring. I don't know how much it tastes like lemon, but let's see. Our orders are to establish a base on planet Aether and evaluate local Phazon resources. I mean, I'm not a fan of all citrus. Gotta be in a mood for them. See, because of this world that lies on the periphery of Galactic Federation territory, we are following stealth protocols at the highest level. A cadre of elite commandos has been dispatched to provide security for our force as well. This operation is now underway.
Recording to logbook.
Local conflict. Intelligence reports on the indigenous population of Aether are in error. This planet is not at peace, nor are the inhabitants docile. Evidence of a Class 4 conflict is present here, though hostilities are at a minimal level now. The territory has suffered several raids by a strange type of shadowy creature. These raids have caused considerable damage, and we have requested more combat troops in response.
Recording to logbook.
Great discoveries. A spatial anomaly has been found within our base. We believe this rift in space-time leads to a parallel dimension of some type, but have been unable to interact with it thus far. A strange artifact was found near the anomaly as well. Maybe a weapon or generator of some kind. Perhaps it is the key to accessing this anomaly. My command is eager for reports on it. A new weapon for our arsenal is always welcome.
Recording to logbook.
Rift Portal. The Rift Portal has been opened. The artifact weapon, dubbed the Dark Beam by Science Team, provides the energy needed to open the portal, although for a limited time. We've sent expeditions through the portal, and they've returned with incredible news. The portal leads to a parallel version. This Dark Aether has suffered a global calamity, turning it into a toxic wasteland. It is the homeworld of the shadowy creatures who have been raiding our base for the last cycle. Most importantly, it is a prime location of Phazon in this sector. Extraction plans are being prepared. We will not be denied. Oh, you stupid, stupid pirates. Inactive portal. Casualty report. Metroid energy report. Elevator.
Recording to logbook.
Research about Light Aether. Obscure world in the Dasha system. Planet is unstable due to transdimensional flux. Warfare has devastated a good portion of the world's population. Finally, extreme climate shifts have left most of Aether uninhabitable. Surprised their security is can even keep me out. That door's open now. Datanet has been compromised. The hunter has hacked our datanet. All of our secrets are now hers. She cannot be allowed to escape. Terminate her on site. Yeah, good luck with that. The Dark Hunter has breached the Metroid production facility. Protect Phazon supply at all costs. Death to the Dark Hunter. Glory to the space pirate. I think there's a lore entry somewhere in this game where, like, when the space pirates realize that there's two Samuses, they're like, you know, what did we do to deserve this cosmic bad luck? I don't know, maybe you were a bunch of assholes. Jump in there. I think I gotta go around. Or not. Oh shit. Dark door.
Recording to logbook.
Lore entry. Federation attack. Another disaster. The transport bringing our reinforcements and supplies has been shot down. It was engaged in orbit by a Federation vessel which has landed near the alien temple. Only a matter of time before the Marines attack. Survivors from our ship have made their way to our base. Here we shall make our stand. Another enemy. First the Shadowlings, then the Dark Hunter, and now the Galactic Federation Marine Corps. Perhaps fate will smile upon us before the world itself opens its maw and swallows us. Remember, infinite Metroids are not pets. You don't say. The pirates know that the planet's in bad shape. That's that door open. Scans of the Dark Hunter have revealed she grows stronger as she consumes Phazon. Already a class Platinum AAA threat level, we shudder to think of her power level. She consumes our entire Phazon supply. We go this way. Up, turret.
Recording to logbook.
And these are these humility class turrets. Space pirates copied the captured Federation Growler turrets, but found the cannon unit inadequate. They replaced the Growler's weapon with a powerful galvanic accelerator cannon. The humility turret packs a strong punch, but retains the Growler system's weaknesses. Fast targets can evade the crude targeting system, and the armor can't take much punishment. Laser beams. Ouch. Oh, look what we have here. Later online. That's messed up.
Recording to logbook.
The hunter. Saran, the cursed hunter, has arrived. The sudden arrival of the hunter is strange enough, but her actions are stranger still. She does not seek our destruction, but our Phazon. With each raid, she steals Phazon ore, only killing those who attempt to deny her. What she needs it for, we do not know. The science team suspects she requires it to power her new armor suit. Dark in color, is equipped with strange new weapons. Troops now call her the Dark Hunter. It is a fitting title. Alrighty. I'll take a look if it gets reposted. Metroid handling protocols. Metroids are not pets. Metroids are not for target practice. Finally, unauthorized feeding of Metroids is still strictly prohibited.
Recording to logbook.
Talon Metroid. Energy craving parasite. Taken from planet Talon 4, target leeches bioenergy from its victims. Stunned by concussive blasts, vulnerable to dark energy. Space pirates harvest and enslave Metroids for use in their operations. Talon Metroid would latch onto prey with powerful pincers, then proceed to drain its life energy. Causes the creature to grow in size and mass. Creatures are vulnerable to the chilling effect of dark energy, and can be detached by entering morph ball mode and deploying the bomb. Bomb slugs. Looks like there's a morph ball tunnel up ahead. Here's something. Oh, I hear pirates. Oh, it's the sky pirates. Pirate Aero Trooper. Airborne Assault Trooper. Fast moving and extremely well armed. Jetpacks can be overloaded with thermal damage. Pirate Aero Troopers are known for their cold precision and utter cruelty. Armed with both beam and missile systems, the Aero Trooper can be a difficult foe to engage, especially at range. Their jetpacks can be overloaded with heat-based attacks, however. These units prefer death before dishonor. Injured Aero Trooper will make a suicide strike before allowing itself to be captured. Gotcha. More spider ball tracks. A lot of them. Hey, there's an energy tank up there. How do I get to them? In caution, recommended. I think I see what's going on here. I believe science team has vapor for brains. I think Metroids were stolen. Oh, that makes sense. Should be regaining brain functions in a cycle. Oh, wait a minute. I think I see what I need to do here. This should get us that energy tank. Nice. Now we lower these. Leave that where it is. And raise these. Now we're in here. Ouch. Uh-oh. There's a safe station just ahead. Wait, can I actually use that?
Recording to logbook.
Or a lure. Security breach. Dark Hunter teleports into the base at will. The security has proven next to useless against her. Her latest raid was disastrous. Not only did we lose more phazon to her, but she has also crippled the stealth field generator with her strange new weapons. We are exposed. Till the replacement generator arrives, we will be vulnerable to scans and detection. Our presence here is still minimal. Should the Federation find us, we will be unable to defend our position. Fortunately, Aether is on the fringe of Federation space. With luck, we will have a stealth field back in effect before being detected. There we go. I hear something. We're in the stone wall. Oh. I see what's going on here. Probably need the boost ball to get whatever this item is. There she is. Yeah, I'm not. Dark Samus 1. New creatures entry has been downloaded to your logbook. Phazon-powered entity. Powerful distance attacks. Phazon energy shield repels all weapons. Wait until it is down to attack. Avoid close contact with target. Scans indicate the presence of Phazon and your genetic material within this entity. She wears a version of the various suit, altered and augmented by the Phazon within her. Primary weapons include the missile launcher and a scattershot variant of the power beam. Boost and jump abilities are superior to yours. The ability to generate Phazon energy shields is also present. Of course she gets the shine spark. I didn't really think about it that way. Shit. Uh-oh.
Recording to logbook.
This fucking stuff. Volatile ore with biomutagenic properties. Origin point of Phazon unknown. First detection of element on planet Talent 4. Used by space pirates to produce vast levels of energy. Bioforms exposed to Phazon without proper shielding will eventually undergo radical mutations. Yeah, that's putting it mildly. Ah. And our reward for that is a new weapon. And some more. Shadow War. The local war has escalated in intensity. Shadowlings from Dark Aether have launched an offensive. The assault seems focused on a central network of buildings atop a mountain. A base, perhaps. Strangely, this attack coincides with a rise in planetary instability. Perhaps these shadow creatures are using a new weapon system. Shadowlings must believe us to be foes, for they have hit our base numerous times as well. We are holding, but attrition is taking its toll on our troops and resources. Reinforcements are en route. Only wait and defend what is ours. It's time for a new beam. The Dark Beam. Charge weapon to fire a normal shot when out of ammo. That's right, the Dark Beam needs ammo. That didn't go over well with some folks, if I remember correctly. It also fills in for the Ice Beam in this game. The Metroids are weak to it, and it takes the same, like, shape as the Ice Beam in the first game. I presume it has that charge to fire a normal shot thing so that you could still open a dark door if you were totally out of ammo. Which, I mean, that's nice at least. So now we can open dark doors and activate dark portals. Not going that way without the light beam. But conveniently, this loops back to the portal chamber, or command center, as they call it. I even get back to that. We'll probably have to loop around to get back to that save station. I'll save this way, just in case. Surprise!
Good boy. Hey, you're good.
Now we can activate this portal using the Dark Beam.
Recording to logbook.
Extreme caution recommended once transit is complete. Dark portals allow living beings to travel to Dark Aether without being disrupted and scattered throughout the interdimensional void. They are unstable, however, and only remain viable for limited periods of time. Some can be reactivated, while others vanish forever once they are used. In, through, and beyond. This room is literally called the Doomed Entry.
Recording to logbook.
Bitch.
Dark Feed. Darkling possessed gas-filled cyborg. Darkling enhances target's durability. Destruction of outer body will release a highly toxic cloud. The aggressive breeds are often possessed by Darklings for aerial hunting missions. The presence of the dark creature makes the small cyborg more durable. Toxic gas carried by a breed is enhanced by exposure to dark energy, making it considerably more dangerous. Ah, there's one of the keys. There's a light door. Brimstone structure.
It was that thing.
That's another key. Huh. Oh, fuck. Don't want that. There we go. Ugh. Phase on site. One more lock to go. Ah. The other kind of beam door. Watering hole.
Recording to logbook.
Nullified crystal. Light crystals, when covered in dark energy, cease to function for a brief time. Light energy can clear the crystal of the dark energy. Some dark creatures will fire dark energy at light crystals to hinder or damage their opponents.
Recording to
Oh
logbook.
yeah, Inkclaw, okay. Toxin spewing immobile darkling. Target surrounded by impenetrable shell produces deadly vapor. The Inkclaw secretes an incredibly durable shell over itself shortly after birth. From that moment on, it remains rooted in place. Creature feeds on the flotsam floating in the atmosphere of Dark Aether. It produces waste in the form of a toxic dark vapor. No, that's not. hear an item in this room. Oh, what do we have here? Oh, the light beam already? A dead Luminoth. That was quick. I didn't think we would get that until later. Which takes the same form as the wave beam. Charge the dark beam to fire an entangler blast. Enemy struck by this blast will be enveloped in shadow tendrils for a few moments, unable to move or fire. The entangler costs 5 dark ammo. It's when a light beam may set enemies on fire. Charge the light beam to fire a light blast of white-hot energy. Enemies struck by this blast will burn for a few moments. Light blast costs 5 light ammo. Beat enemies with the dark beam to earn light ammo. Beat enemies with the light beam to earn dark ammo. What are you? Webbing. Webbling. Darkling capable of generating and energizing tensile biomaterial. Creature is immobile and immune to most weapons. Light beam will be able to destroy target. Weblings spin a network of energized snare lines, then sit in the middle and wait for prey to get caught in it. It's like a spider. A webling is incredibly durable, although it has a darkling weakness to light.
Recording to logbook.
Take that. Ah, back in the doomed entry. So now I can go this way.
Recording to logbook.
Darkling Tentacle. Dimension Warping Ing Tendril. Darkling will open warps and attempt to grapple enemy targets. Dislikes bright light. Some Darklings can open dimensional portals at will. They use this ability to hunt for unwary prey, reaching out to snatch them with their tentacles. Yeah, Pupper Doggo. Once ensnared, the prey is dragged to its doom. Tentacles are resilient. Pure light energy can disrupt them. Nothing can destroy them. 40% of all scans. Uh-oh. Ing Web Trap. Semi-sentient living snares. Creature is virtually indestructible. It can only be undone by killing the Ing that commands it. These creatures respond to commands from the Ing, roaming over areas as ordered. They are virtually indestructible and can only... yeah. Yeah, it's silly what is and isn't a scan target sometimes. For purposes of logbook completion. But wait, there's more. Last, the third temple key. Super missile door. I'm wondering what the significance is of there being an upper door to that room. I'm gonna find out. Whoops. Doesn't seem to be too much important. Yeah, Battleground's a good name for that room. Alright. We want to get to the Dark Aether Temple. Oh. Okay, we can get to that from this side. We can't open whatever that is. Back at the Dark Oasis. right. Yeah. What are you? An ammo station. All 50 shots each, but I think there are actually beam ammo expansions in this one. Oh shit, I touched it again. That's that. There's a super missile door there. We need to go back to Light Aether and circle around to get back to the Dark Aegon Temple. Which we can now do that we have the light beam. Now back in this room. And I hear an item. Oh, we can go that way. Which is a shortcut back to Light Aegon Temple. How we can get in there. Which, let's go over there. We can't get in there yet, though. We can go in there, I think. Why don't we go find out what's in that room, then? I think that's our main option for travel right now. I see. We need a spider ball. Uh-oh. Yeah, fair enough. Few more missiles. Well, now we can leave the command center the way we came in. Make our way back to the transport center. Looks like I don't have the means to open purple doors. Oh, right. Got it. I don't know what's in that top hallway. A lot of nothing. Now use their turrets. Let's see. Shrike class assault skiff. Light attack craft and troop transport. Vehicle is unarmed but heavily armored. Eliminate troops if possible before they disperse. Plans for the Shrike were recently stolen from the GF lab by the space pirates. Production began immediately. The fast-moving skiff is now part of most pirate operations. It is used primarily as a troop transport, taking a fire team of troopers into action. Shrike is unarmed, relying on the troops it carries for protection against hostile forces. Yoinked. That worked. Something to scan over there. 2 hunters. I think this is the log I was remembering. Another hunter wearing the traditional colors of Samus Aran made planetfall today. Horrific as it may sound, there are 2 of them now. This is getting out of hand. We are bracing for a new assault. This dire turn of events may bear some goodwill. One of our scouts in Dark Aether saw a curious encounter. The Dark Hunter attacked the one clad as Samus near Phazon's site. Perhaps they are not allies, but foes. Perhaps we can forge an alliance with the Dark Hunter, in exchange, Phazon for the head of our common enemy. Power retreat. Alright, what a... I think that's a beam ammo expansion, but... yeah, that's exactly what that is. Oh wow, 50 more ammo for each. Pretty good.
Recording to logbook.
J. Still's Testament. My journey comes to an end. The thrice-cursed Aang prepared an ambush of singular cunning in the mining station. They caught me in it like a neophyte fresh from the training halls. I have sent 5 score of their number to whatever foul pit they call an afterlife, but in vain. My life is extinguished. Paratroopers again. Now. Here. Still not going that way. Need to head to portal access. Portal. Back through once again. From the portal site to the Dark Aegon Temple. Final lock deactivated. You may now access the temple. Yeah, this is the music. Remix of the Parasite Queen fight music at the beginning of the first Prime. It's a Morbus. Target is a biogenerated power sphere. The sphere provides dark energy to the Morbus. Xenotech detected in sphere. Sphere is impervious to weapons. Gigantic tunneling guardians. Avoid target as it enters and leaves the earth. Look for disturbances in the ground. Target cannot survive for long if its outer shell is cracked. The enormous Amorbus can move through solid rock and earth with ease, and can sense the location of surface-level prey deep within the ground. They will attempt to ram any target they can find in their domain. They are vulnerable to all forms of weapons fire, but are incredibly strong and resistant to pain. Dude. Gotcha. The dark suit. Now we're talking. Now that's pretty different looking, right? Less effect from Dark Aether's atmosphere. Not none. Not yet. Ooh. Now we can go over there. Corrupted Temple Security Station. Lock systems bypassed. Oh. Oh yeah, the dark suit morph ball is interesting looking too. Okay. Now we need to go back to the portal and back to the central Luminoth temple. I think. Forget if you have to do that or if you can just continue on to the next zone right away. Not actually where I meant to go, but it's as good a time as any to save. Oh, got it. Hey, what was that hit me? Is that a warrior ring or something else? Weird. Dark troops.
Recording to logbook.
Not have that research yet. Now we're back. We should head to the transport to the temple grounds. I can't even get up there anyway. Let's see. Take a left. I hear an item. Oh yeah, up there. I don't think we can get that yet. What the hell? The energy of Aegon cannot leave the land that it's bound to. Turn the energy to the Aegon Temple. Oh, Okay. Right. Gotcha. That's that way. Okay. Got it. I don't think I ever tried to do that before. But I did completely forget I had to go to the Aegon Temple first, not back to the main temple. Guess we might be able to go to either of these now. Now make sure you get some water fusion water. Now we're here again. Light of Aegon has been restored. Sand Canyon. Oh, now I'm over here. Yeah, Sand Canyon. That was the name of that really big room back there. You want to call it a room. Cat Planet Kirby Tree. Oh, shit. Power bomb door. Okay. We'll come back then.
Recording to logbook.
Be Still's testament. I can go no further. Here in this reactor, I go to join my fallen mate, J Still, in final rest. Though I die with honor, shame falls on my house until the key I seek reaches its destination. May my brothers find my burden, that the way to the Sky Temple will be opened at last. But this doesn't do me much good, actually. It's just where we fought Dark Samus. In that case, we'll double back. There's an item here. Yeah, here we go. It's been a little while since we found one of those. See about that dark door across the way. Will get us back to where we're going. There could be some items. Yep, I hear one now. Energy tank. Right. There we go. Oh shit. Destroy all 5 pods at once to remove the flash shield. Yeah. It's just a multi-lock missile weapon that I don't have right now. Last, back to the temple grounds. go to the dark version of the temple grounds now if I wanted. I wonder. I don't know if I'm going to be able to go back the way I came if I go through that. Let's see what's in this door I couldn't go through before. The noise that the light ammo pickups make reminds me of standing on the ammo and repair bays in Battlezone 98. Did I break this yet? Oh, it breaks Denzium. Storage Cavern A. Containing nothing.
Recording to logbook.
Yes. I don't know how to pronounce that one. Elil? Elil's Testament. Let's go with that. It's inside me. Feel it spreading, clawing at my will, tearing at my thoughts. It moves me against my will. This cavern. Here it will end. I do not wish this. I do not want my body to become a weapon for the Ing within me. It hates, demands obedience. I will fight to the end. I shall self-terminate before I will be a pawn of a filthy Ing. It's like there should be an item here. Didn't think that was going to be that easy. I can probably get that expansion now too. Let's see here. Up on this. Through here. And missile expansion. Ether door. What's it called? All right then. I guess the joke is that there's no light spots out here. And no other apparent way out of this room. Plane of dark worship. Ugh. That's the Sky Temple. That is our ultimate goal. Get up there. Well, good news is we can go back where we came. Now let's pay a visit to the temple while we're here. There's definitely an item in this. Oh. Huh. I get it now. Pathway to Torvus. Beyond the pathway to Torvus sector lies. Need to speak to U-Mos before proceeding to Torvus. I thank you for restoring energies to the Temple of Aegon. Your valor honors the Luminoth, those who have passed and those who remain here under my protection. They sleep in deep stasis. Be on guard. The Ing do not suffer defeat lightly. They will surely seek revenge for your actions. The energy lost from the desert region, they will increase their efforts in other lands. I detected unusual amounts of Ing activity in the Torvus sector. The enemy is on the move. Swamplands of Torvus are treacherous and can hinder you considerably. Bear this in mind as you move through the bog. Seek the Temple of Torvus. More knowledge awaits you there. May the light of Aether serve you well. May the way of the hero lead to the Triforce. Lol. Ah.
Recording to logbook.
Creature's entry has been downloaded. Harmony class drone. Rogue maintenance unit. Roving mechanoid with energy-based attacks. Avoid direct contact. Luminoth designed the Harmony units to... What do you mean? It's just a bombing. To be free-roaming, independent cleaning units. They use focused energy beams and kinetic pulses to perform their duties. Fortunately, they now consider all living things as filth that must be cleansed from the world. Gee, thanks. Are they not attracted? Oh, yes, they are. But I don't need the wave beam to kill them. I love the rocket elevators in this. So excessive. Let this gateway forever protect our sacred temple. Find enlightenment and peace. Super missile door again. And a half pipe. Some lore.
Recording to logbook.
Cataclysm. Starborn terror burnt through the heavens and struck Aether with an untold might. We all expected the world to shatter, but Aether held. There was great devastation, however. The green plains of Aegon were scorched forever. The forest of Torvus was engulfed and racked by the sea. The skies burned for days, casting darkness over the land. super missile or a dark port. I guess our way we're going is obvious. Take a goddamn vacation straight to hell. Also a super missile door here. Abandoned base. Well,
Recording to logbook.
corrupted sentry eye. Darkling possessed armed monitor system. Used by the AIM to protect key areas. Can be stunned by most weapons. Charged light energy will destroy target. Sentries were designed by the Luminoth to protect their camps on Dark Aether. The Ing learned how to possess them and turn them on their former masters. Many still remain throughout Dark Aether, now serving the Ing as they served the Luminoth before them. Most weapon types will stun the Sentries, only charged light energy will destroy them. Well, it's supply transport. That wall there. I like how there's light zones specifically in these morph ball elevators. Oh, I see. Okay. Got it. Imagine doing this garbage without the dark suit. That solves that. Uh-oh. Not going that way yet. Oh. Water. Beyond this door, the path to the Torvus Bog lies. A verdant land ravaged by a great deluge and the folly of battle. Honor the life that remains.
Recording to logbook.
Corvus Barripod.
Recording to logbook.
Corvus Hanging Pod. Welcome to the Torvus Bog.
Recording to logbook.
Shredder. Exploding flying plant. Durable plant form seeks enemy targets and flies toward them. Home of the Torvus frog? Yeah, probably. Exploding on contact. Shredder spends most of its life in the earth. When agitated, it can spring forth from the ground and begin to fly toward its foe. To reach its target, the Shredder will explode with considerable force, releasing a cloud of thorns as it does. Shredders are resilient, but can be eliminated with concentrated weapons fire.
Recording to logbook.
Esteli's Testament. They came to the lagoon in the night, delivering true death blows before I could detect them. When my life faded, I sent a call to the cadre to warn of the surprise attack. May they find my key and dispatch the Aang who killed me. Only then will my final rest be peaceful.
Recording to logbook.
Headlinks. Aquatic miniature herd animal. Targets travel in large swarms. Contact with targets can cause minor damage. Point to bite. Got a dark door down here. Translate that. Great bridge. Whoa. Stealth plants.
Recording to logbook.
Shrieker. Flying plant predator. Bursts from earth and takes flight. Fires sonic blasts. Generates stealth field that disrupts most visors. Housing to the shredder, the shrieker waits for prey half buried in the earth. It detects a target. It erupts from the ground and takes flight. Releases a sonic blast to stun its target and sweeps into feast. Shriekers can generate a stealth field that disrupts most visors, making them difficult to attack.
Recording to logbook.
Luminoth Sentinel Crystal. Used to monitor key sites. Used by Luminoth soldiers to observe tactical areas during the war. Most are still broadcasting to U-Mos. Street fence up there? Yeah. Sounds like there's an item in here. An energy tank. Okay. Wait, how do I get it? Excuse me. Super missile door blocks my way to the temple. Only need to go out the upper way to get that. Since I'm guessing we're getting the super missile very soon, in light of the fact that I can't even get to the Tortoise Temple without it. Oh. Conspicuous dark portal and missile connection. And maybe one of those, the only purpose of that portal is to get that expansion things. I think there's a couple of those. Ah. Grenchler. Water-based reptilian predator. Well armored and deadly at any range. Its back shell is vulnerable to explosive blasts. Amphibious Grenchler lurks in marsh areas in search of prey. Fearless, will spring from hiding and attack anything that moves. Yeah, that's the Dormus frog. If it is unable to fell its prey with its powerful jaws, it will fire a potent burst of energy at it. Grenchlers have one weak spot. A genetic defect makes the shell on their back susceptible to explosive blasts. Remove the shell to expose a vulnerable nerve center, then target it to eliminate the the creature. Well, like fighting the juvenile she-goths in the first Metroid Prime. Up for the nose, though.
Recording to logbook.
Sick. Target creates beneficial gases. Uh-oh. Seeing those visual bugs again. Better save. Unable to move the bridge. Oh. There's a missile expansion up there. Phased out bomb slot. So we can move the bridge in Dark Aether. Then it will move here. Speaking of which,
Recording to logbook.
Dark Sentinel Crystal. Original Sentinel crystals were durable, but they had their limits. Toxic nature of Dark Aether, coupled with constant attack from the Ing, destroyed many of them. Luminoth responded with the Dark Sentinel crystal. Bathed in dark energy, it is more resistant to the atmosphere of the Ing homeworld and the attacks of its denizens.
to logbook.
Ing sphere cache. Pocket dimension, right?
Recording to logbook.
Dark Flogus. Aquatic carnivorous plant. Incredibly resilient. Target vulnerable nerve center when it opens its mouth to attack. Direct hits will stun target. Flogus waits patiently as it floats in murky waters, searching for a meal. When the seismic sensors in its epidermis are triggered, it springs open rapidly to attack. Logi can generate localized seismic shockwaves to damage their prey. Central nervous system is exposed when it opens its mouth to attack. Damage this to stun the Flogus for a time. If I remember correctly, that's one of the dark creatures that doesn't have a light world equivalent, at least one that you see. Platforms you can use to get back to the light. Down there is a power bomb door. Gate over that. And there's a gate over the light door too. The place to go is back to the light world. Oh, we got something new. Dark Pirate Commando. Darkwing possessed elite space pirate. The Ing prize the few pirate commandos they managed to take alive. Only Hunter Ing are allowed to possess the commandos, and the competition for that right is fierce among them. Hunter Ing ability to phase out of local time-space carries over to the Dark Pirate Commando. It will fire bursts of dark matter at enemies, along with experimental EMP grenades stolen from the space pirates. Eef. No one ran away. Okay. Able to move the bridge. Huh. This expansion's sitting right where I'm going. That one right where I'm going?
Recording to logbook.
Sporb. Freaking carnivorous plant. Fires poison needles in battle. Grips small objects in its jaws. The hanging sporb sits patiently until a potential meal is detected. First, poison needles is the sporb's primary means of attack. It also extend its body over short distances, putting small targets within its powerful jaws. Ah, shit. Didn't work so. Oh, that'd be a grapple point. I don't think we're getting that expansion without the grapple. What do we have here? Enzu. Probably needs power bombs or something. Super missiles. See the orb cannon powered up. Or Denzu. Auric alloy block. This probably leads to that energy tank. Yep. Score. Uh-oh. Irate, irate. That'd be the super missiles, I'd bet. Yep. Very nice. What a door's out of here. Yeah, let's check our notes. Just... I don't know why that one's a different color. I don't know. Systems, missile systems. Oh. Combos. Alright, what can the super missile break? Wait, is that it? Oh, maybe it only open super missile doors then. I'm guessing we'll get the green translator module in this temple. Just did multiple possession attempts. Automated message. Great warrior comes to the Temple of Torbus. May you succeed where I failed. I am Avok, the last sentinel of this temple. Heed my words carefully. As you can see, the temple has been crippled by the ravages of war. While the main chamber has been mostly preserved, the remainder of the temple has been flooded. You must use your abilities to venture into these flooded areas and find the keys you need to enter the Dark Temple. The waters of Dark Aether are foul and venomous. Avoid them if you can. I have updated your translator module. You can access devices and doors coated with the emerald holograms. Search the area is now open to you. The Ing will seek your light with great zeal. Do not underestimate them. Time for talk is over. Good hunting. May the light of Aether guide your aim.
Recording to logbook.
The world warped. Amidst this turmoil, we discovered many disturbing anomalies. Spatial disturbances appeared across the land. Objects went into a state of dimensional flux, their atoms divided between Aether and somewhere else. There was little time to ponder these strange happenings, or we had to deal with the devastation of our lands. Disturbing in enemies, yeah. An item. Let's hear it, Grenchler. The Ing attack. Day came when space was torn asunder, revealing dimensional rifts to a dark place. Attack Ing, yeah. Horrible dark swarms streaked forth from these rifts, engulfing nearby creatures and transforming them into what we would come to call darklings. The dark creatures became our enemies, and peace came to an end on Aether. Corvus Grove. Sounds like we got pirates. exposure to phazon and densium. Oh, let's see. Can super missiles break densium? No. Got it. Oh, the regular pirate commandos. Well armed and armored. Dangerous in any range. Dedicated to hunting the hunter, Space Pirate Commando units have been equipped with the latest weapons, including a variable pulse cannon, e-grenade launcher, and energy scythe. Powerful thrusters carry them at high speed over any terrain. Portable barrier shield repels most attacks, but can only be deployed for limited periods. A super missile fucks him up. Like that. Oh, we're not getting up there. Ah. If that's there, then what's through that super missile door? Let's go find out. If I can go back that way. Looks like I can. Huh. Where's this elevator go? Oh yeah. Lower Torvus. Possible I may not be able to do anything down here. Ah, one of my favorite tracks. The eagle-eared may recognize the music of Lower Torvus as the music of Eastern or Red Brinstar, Super Metroid.
Recording to logbook.
Regular breed, okay. Saw the dark one before. Toxic gas-filled cybernetic bioform. Engage target at range if possible. Destruction of outer body will release a highly toxic cloud. Cybernetic creeds are aggressive hunters used as patrol animals by the space pirates. Carry lethal Nohaden gas, or used as a defense mechanism. If the creed is ruptured, the gas within it is violently released. This toxic cloud often proves fatal to the creed's killer. That has got some distance on it. A save station.
Recording to logbook.
The blog. Incredibly durable aquatic predator. Powerful, fast-moving water dweller. Her hide is impervious. Heavy weapon hits will only aggravate it. Its mouth, however, is vulnerable to damage. Blog uses speed and agility to close in on prey. Will batter foes with a ramming attack and uses 3 tooth-filled maws. Finish the job. Blogs have a weak spot inside their mouths. The rest of their bodies are covered with a thick, damage-resistant hide. What am I looking at? Oh, scan log. Particular item we need to get that will let me move through the water. Gravity suit is not in this one. It's a different item this time. What's this door? Guess we can't get to it. As I suspected, there's not much we can do in Lower Torbus at the moment. So we'll head on through that dark portal we found earlier.
Returning to logbook.
Seed burster. Item, but I probably can't get that item. Either in the roots or up on one of those ledges, I guess. There's a platform way the hell out there. It's definitely an item out there. But I need the true space jump to get to it. Where am I now? Gloom Vista. Oh. What was that? Oh shit. Hunter Ing. Elite warriors of the Ing Horde. Phasing shapeshifter. Deadly in close combat, dislikes bright light. Hunter Ing patrol the lands of Dark Aether in search of the Horde's enemies. It can render their bodies intangible, allowing them to ambush their targets with ease. Hunter Ing can generate long, deadly tentacles, which they use with great effect in battle. Cunning and relentless, the Hunter Ing will seize their prey or die. Ouch. Looted mire. No way through on this side. Dark Falls. Boost slot phased out of Dark Aether. Ah, shit. One of these. Not the worst one of those. Dark Arena Tunnel. Ah, a Guardian. Big boost Guardian. Oh, and one of the Torvis keys. Which, quite clearly, I need the boost ball to get to. Boost powered warrior Ing. Boost ball ability grants great speed to enemy. Target can only be damaged in solid form. Find a way to keep it solid. This warrior Ing has absorbed the power of the boost ball. It can boost blast toward its enemies using its body as a potent weapon. When it is not in solid form, engaging it in morph ball mode may provide better attack opportunities. Off me. God. You got boost power. Boost ball acquired. Use the boost ball to gain momentum on a half pipe. Press and hold B to charge, release to boost. Whoops. Ow. Got it. And the boost ball is a lot more potent than this one. Use the boost ball to cover distances quickly. The longer you hold B when charging, the longer the boost will last. Well, we now have the boost ball, and I can tell from the map where I need to go next. That super missile door. But I'm getting kind of hungry. We've been at this for a while. So I think I might leave off here for the evening. And we'll pick this up next week with more wandering about in Dark Torvus in Metroid Prime 2.